Whew. I made it just in time. Hello, Andy. Oh, right. Assetto Corsa. Let's see if I get through this. Oh, buddy. Right. How you doing, matey? Okay. So, crew chief, I'm going to enable that because I managed to find the option to remove the speech about every time I go off track, and it warns me, which was a pain in the arse, so I've taken that off.
Radio check. Spot a radio check. Can you hear me?
Chief? I think he's responding to that. No. Okay, so what am I getting myself into? Spa Francorchamps. Oh boy. Fastest lap around here that I've ever done. I don't know what car, but it was a 2-minute 24.3, I think. So whether we'll get faster than that, I don't know. We have 24 cars on track, all in all, and a full weekend, practice, qualifying, and the race. Race is going to be at 6 p.m, so it's going to be an interesting one, especially if the sun's in my eyes. So I'm just going to start out on the aggressive setup, and I know the track, so no excuses there. I don't know the car around the track, but we will see and see if we can get a setup that can hopefully get us in the top 10. So the session will not start until I click drive. So I'll tell you what, let's get some fuel out of the car. Wow, this is a thirsty one, 3.6 litres per lap. So if we start off with a 36 litre, for now, we can at least get a 10 lap run in during practice, just to get some measurement on the tyre pressures and stuff, see where we are with that, and then we can tweak setup. Oops, don't need that menu. We can tweak setup as we go. Right, so before I start, in fact, let's start the session. I'm just going to do a pedal check. I probably shouldn't have done that after I started the session, but okay. Accelerator, yeah, fine. Brake pedal.
The track temp is 32. The air
Brake,
temp is
brake pedal is fine.
Celsius.
Yeah, brake pedal's going all the way. And steering seems okay. Settings on the wheel are as they should be. Right, I'm going to increase my force feedback. Let me just get my... So my force feedback magnitude should be around 1, so let's get that increased. Okay, it doesn't want to do that. Why not? Okay. Maybe it'll only do it when I'm out the pits. Shouldn't do. Yeah, num lock is on.
It takes it's clear.
Okay.
You've got cold brakes all round, be careful. You've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
I'll try and monitor the sound levels on this opening lap. It looks okay to me. So the weather is set to dynamic, and oh, my downshift got a little bit dodgy again there. Yeah, it's set to dynamic, so it could rain. The weather could change anytime. It's not necessarily going to stay dry. We'll take it as it comes. Do we have the weather? We do. It tells us just above where the tyres are, the green tyres, it says that the weather's going to be still sunny in 10 minutes and still sunny in 30 minutes. So, okay. This is a challenging track. This thing's turning in really sharpish. Maybe a little bit too much. Because it's definitely loosening that back end up. Come on, Lexus. I seem to be so much quicker than them here. Well, I don't know whether that's going to translate into lap time. Oh, every time I brake, the back end wants to go. I'm going to adjust the brake balance just a tad. I don't know whether he's just on a warm-up lap or what. I've got my McDonald's livery on. Ferrari McDonald's. It's not really McDonald's, but it might as well be with these colours. Oh yes, easily flat through there. Oh, just about got it slowed down. Okay. I'll brake a meter earlier next time. Alright, let's start the lap and see what happens. First thing I don't want to do is outbrake myself into the first corner and ruin the entire lap. Right, so down the hill to Eau Rouge. Flat out in a Formula 1 car easily, not so with this thing. Have to lift. Okay, that was more stable than I was expecting at the moment. So I wouldn't say I was pushing 100% for times here, it's not important. It's just about trying to get clean laps in at a decent pace to judge where the tyres are and how the car's behaving. And I seem to I seem to be developing a pain in the top of my thigh, or the front of it, however you would call it. Oh, it turns in so well there. That's really impressive. Some cars wash out pretty badly there. That corner, by the way, was called Pujon. Pujon. I don't know many of the corners in... I know some names of the corners around here, but I don't know which corner it is. I could name a corner and say, yeah, that's a corner in Spa, but I don't know where it is.
That's a new fastest lap for Tim, 2:29.02.
2:29.
2:28.62.
I've done a 2:24 is my personal best. Oh my god, he's going to get right in my way, isn't he?
Left side of this car.
He kind of kept out of my way, I think. But no, he's completely compromised me. I had to go super slow there so as not to blow the lap. I'm quickest so far anyway, but man,
3 times fast.
I was massively compromised there in the last sector. Last corner, actually. So we'll just do another couple of laps, just get the tyre pressures to where they're nice and in their zone, so to speak. Let's see if we can get that delta time back in the green. We're gaining all the way up the straight.
Sector 1's quick.
Car's got a really decent turn in. So as long as the back end can stay attached to the road, I'll be happy with that. I can really push some speed around there. Problem is, if you get it wrong, it costs you a lot. Wow, I just lost all my 3/10 advantage.
sector 2 times good. Your tyre temperatures look good.
I'm more or less on par with my previous lap now, but hopefully I'll gain everything back in the last corner here. I was compromised here badly. Oh, she's spinny like a top there. Yeah, look, 8/10. Nearly a second in that last corner.
The lap time was 3:25.68.
That's how much I was compromised. Oops. Yeah, forgot to turn. Forgot to brake. For some reason I can't, it doesn't look like my force feedback is allowing me to adjust it, which is strange. I've never seen that before. Is it just me and you today, Andy? I guess. I don't mind. If I wasn't streaming it, I'd still be playing it. So it's here in case anybody wants it. Tyre pressures are not that bad. They're a little bit low, but in the main, the tyre pressures are not bad at all. I'm going to mess with the differential on the back just a little and see if that makes a difference to the rear end. I just want to keep up the pace, a decent pace, so I can gauge where my tyres are going to be. That's the first thing I want to be looking at. Okay, so the brake temperatures are they look a bit blue, so they're a little bit low, so maybe I can close the ducting on the brakes to keep them a bit warmer. And then run some laps and make sure they don't overheat. Look, the brakes are cold now. It depends how quick they're cooling off. And also, if the ambient temperature is cool, you want to, get your brakes warmer. If it's a hot day, you want more air. Okay, so that braking point is severely not working. All right, well, let's use this as a moment to. Oh, I know what's going on here, guys. My. This is awkward.
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
My keyboard isn't being picked up. When I plugged my wheel in, I heard a lot of on-offs going on with the keyboard. Now then, what I don't want to do, the keyboard is plugged into the same hub as the wheel. The last thing I need is the wheel to be unrecognized. So, how am I going to work this out? I'm going to have to work out exactly which one of the USB is the wheel. No, not the wheel, is the keyboard. So let me trace the wire back, guys. There's always technical difficulties. I suppose I could power it off and on. Is that enough? Yeah. Yeah, cool. All right. I hope I didn't disconnect the wheel, because then I'd have no force feedback and we've got to restart the game. So, tyre pressures PSI hot 25.8, we need to be 26.3, 26.4. So I need to go up by 0.5, and that would take this to 25.4. Let's take that there. This one, again, 25.6. That's a little bit low. So to get to 26.3, so 25.4, and then here we need to go up by 8. Okay, the other thing is the differential. It's already pretty low, damn it. Okay, I'm going to put the anti-roll bar. No, wait a minute. Think about this. Down. Okay. Brakes. I'm gonna make the ducts down to 3, so there's less air getting to the brakes to hopefully keep them a bit warmer. And then I'm just going to run. I'm going to run the front 2 millimeters lower and the rear 1 millimeter lower. Maybe you shouldn't be trying too many things. Do we have a new fuel calculation? We do, 3.3 now. Alright, so let's get it down to 3. So how are we doing on our times? Oh my god, we have the quickest time by a second. Wow, and I haven't changed the AI setting since the last race we did. Oh, okay. That's going to mean a very boring race. My fastest lap ever is not under threat yet, 224.3. But if these AI cars can't go any quicker, this is going to be a very boring weekend. If I can be a second quicker. Oh, now the replay. In the last stream we did of Assetto Corsa Competizione, some of the replays were replaying super slow, the wrong speed. And the reason behind it, I have found out, is that if you change the playback speed during the viewing of a replay, let's say I come down to half speed or quarter speed or something slower, if I exit the replay before bringing the speed back up to ×1, then it kind of remembers whatever speed you were on and treats that as the new ×1, and that's why everything is just nuts. So I think the key is that if you're going to slow down or speed up your replay to check things, make sure that you put the playback speed back to 1 before you quit the replay. From this weird camera, not angle, well yeah, I suppose the angle and also the perspective, you can really, I mean, we know the Porsche has bigger wheels on the back than the front, but the Ferrari, it really looks the same as well, doesn't it? Like, they look so much bigger. The Porsche, yes, it's the 991s tend to do that. 911s, yeah. What did I say? 991? Anyway, let's take a look at this fella. So here I am in this gorgeous, gorgeous 296. Yes, all these cars are available to buy if you have the money. But not looking like this. This is a GT3 version, but the road-going version you can get. I have no idea the price of a Ferrari 296, but I would imagine it ends with the word million. Maybe not, I don't know. I'm not sure actually. Maybe they're only 300 grand or something. But they're beautiful. So I'm just I'm just looking at my lines on the track here. Yes, a little twitch, but we got right out to the edge. Have to use as much track as possible, really. Just don't want to go out too wide onto the marbles, though. Yep, slightly over the curbs, really good. And right out onto the curb here. Yep. So far, so good. Very nice. Well, I think with a 1 second advantage, I am quite happy to jump straight into qualifying. Ooh, that didn't work out well. Got a little bit... I took too much curb and it got the back end out. See now, from a side shot here, it doesn't quite look as if the rear wheels are massively bigger than the fronts. But I think they will be, slightly, but not by a massive amount. On the Porsche, it's noticeable. Yeah, I mean, the rims look the same size. Maybe the tyre wall is a little bit higher. On the Porsche, you notice, for sure. Oh, the GTS is 371,000, wow. I'll bet it can blow the Ferrari 488 out the water in terms of, you know, like a drag race. Wow. Can you imagine? 370,000 on a car. And the Ferrari 488 was, or the Ferrari 458 was 170,000. And I think the 488 was a little bit more. Not much. And then you've got this at nearly double the price. That was a great exit out of that corner, by the way. Just the way it comes out, just whack over the curb there. Beautiful. Normally I have to lift off through there on some of the cars. See, that wasn't a great entry. I don't like that. Let's see. Okay, I'm in the middle of the track here, and I should be much further to my left. Closer to, I should be here, really. I'm too far to the middle. It's a habit I have going into the bus stop chicane here. But I'm too close to the middle. I should be all the way over here so that I can get a nice, better turn in. Look at that. That's putting myself there as I'm compromising my entry because I'm leaving myself with such a tight entry. And I have to slow down more. Where if I'm out here, I can clip the apex and still be going, you know, a mile or two per hour quicker. But here, still clip the apex. The car still got round, but it's twitching. Just a little twitch there. It was okay, but it's not optimum. Not at all. So, do we have a Porsche on track? I think we do. But we're not focused on it, are we? Very nice. Okay, make sure that we're at playback speed 1. I'm not going to get caught out with that. Alright. So, can we improve now that we've made some of these setup changes? I don't know. Depends if my setup changes are good. I'm not running on low fuel either. But I'm not fearing losing my fastest time because I'm a second quicker, man. Okay, now there we go. Now I can set my force feed back up to 1.1. Where's my crew chief gone?
Take care, rejoin it. You're clear, incident clear. Blue flag.
So blue flag means
Nice and cold, be careful.
I have to let faster cars through. Right, let's see if we can get these brakes warmer. We don't want them too hot because that'll have an adverse effect. I have a feeling I can reduce traction control as well. I'm going to reduce the traction down to 2 and See if I can get away with that. Whoa! Okay, I did floor it there just to see what it was like. And you saw for yourself, a little bit twitchy. It does take that fairly well. So my brakes are green, even though I'm not using them at the moment. They're staying hotter, which means when I come to lean on them again, the heat will still be there and they'll grab. I mean, I do need them to cool off a little bit. Let's see how they manage down the straight here. They do need to cool off. The rear ones are now turning a bit blue. And the front ones are cooling off, but not as much as before, I would think. Right, stay to the left. And get a better line in. There you go. That's better, isn't it? See, if I hadn't watched the replay... Oh, by the way, Andy. Oh, hold on.
Your brake temperatures look good.
I signed up for the F123 beta testing, so whether I'll get picked or not, but it's pending, approval pending. Hold on. They're bringing in an interesting feature into 2023. Red flags, finally. They're going to introduce red flags where you can pit, repair the car, pick a different strategy, whatever. That is very interesting, and they're saying that they're improving their physics as well and stuff like that. But well, that remains to be seen. But red flags is an interesting scenario. So yeah, that's kind of hooked my interest. You know, there could be red flags based on debris on the track. You know, car crashes and the whole like. And I've even seen cars breaking down. Engines blowing up. AI cars, I presume. I'm 7/10 down here. But I haven't really been focusing on this lap, if I'm honest. You can probably tell. So the next lap I will focus and we'll see where we are. Pressures are already way too high. So it looks like the tyre pressures that I had when I came into the pits were not representative. These are the pressures I want to run in the race, but not in quali or practice. This is okay for doing a race run, practice race run on high fuel, but nope, these tyre pressures are a little bit high. EA, F123. EA, yeah. No, not Frontier. Yeah, thank you, Andy. That would be brilliant. I really like that. Alright, let's get this lap and see what we can do on these overpressured tyres. Still using traction control 2, but we're nearly 3/10 up. Man, it holds on there somehow. Where does the grip come from?
Sector 1 time's okay.
Yeah, the crew chief isn't going to tell me when I go off track now, when I go wide or whatever, or invalidate the lap. I removed that because that was just annoying me. it's like it's going nah, 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 nah. You know, that's what it comes across as to me, and it just got annoying. Okay, that was down to, I had a good delta time, and I pushed it, and yeah, I'm going to put the traction back to thingy. Now here's the thing you shouldn't do. What you shouldn't do is take note of your PSI hot after you've spun the car, because it's not really representative, because your tires are going to heat up. So we'll do that. Now then, I did take too much curb, that's for sure. Let's just save this WIP setup. Oops, I better put which one it is. 296 GT3 whip. Okay, I'm sure with the setup we have now, there's improvements enough where we can beat this 225.6. So I was given another key as well by, well, it's a follow-on key from before. When I did Occupy Mars, it was the preview, something like that, and now it's out in full early access. I was given the key automatically for that, so that I can now play the full early access version. So I've done that, got that downloaded, got the key done. So maybe we'll have a look at that at some point. But right now, I just want to be in a guide-free environment. Well, let's put the brakes a bit forward again, like we did last time. Okay, so tire pressure is currently 25s, mid 25s. We want to get them just under mid 26s. So they will go up as we come out the track, as we go around the track, I mean. I'll keep the traction control on 3 this time, so I can be a little bit more aggressive on that throttle out of the corners, and the traction control can do the rest. Oh my god, I didn't do it so well there. I can't believe how well it turned into that corner. It was beautiful. It does have a really nice front end on this car. Wow. Okay. I have to find where my limits are, right? Tire temperatures are in the 80s. Well, 80, 79, 81, 80. I'm not sure whether do we need more than that? I can't remember what an ideal temperature is actually. 90s perhaps. So we're a bit low on that. We can easily use the suspension geometry to heat the tires up. We have to. Okay, so we got good off this corner. We're over 3.5 tenths. Can we maintain that through a rouge? Oh, how the F does it hold on there? F1 is easy. Formula 1 just breezes through there like nothing. 3/4 of a second up now. Oh, it's braking well, isn't it? Yeah, you're telling me. And it's braking well too. Nearly a second up. I am the master of setup changes. Oh, maybe not. We gone wide now. That was my fault on the throttle there. Oh, I thought I pushed my luck too far there. Kind of got away with that. Don't hit too much curb. You can touch it, but don't abuse it. That's a line I've probably said before.
Sector 2 is 0.28 off the pace.
Yeah, we're 1.1 second up on our own time. If I can get any more time, we'll clock the fastest I've ever done. Oh no, I bollocks the lap. I bollocksed it by going too far onto the green. We'll still record the lap time, but it's classed as invalid now. I don't know how the car got that far out. 2:24.4. Now we've got all the work to do again. We're even quicker off the corner now. We're half a second up. Are we going to get interrupted by these cars in front? Oh, I upshifted too early. Yep, and that's cost me. Damn it. I upshifted too early, got distracted. I mean, we're still up on the time, but it's kind of pointless, really. We've essentially lost the time, even if we go quicker now. It's weird that I'm still up on my lap, even though I essentially gave up after that corner. There's a lot of pace left in this car. 0.6 up on a lap that we completely screwed. It's not going to count either, which is a shame. But if I push for the whole lap, I'm going to end up close to these guys by the time I do my next valid lap, which is not what I want. This car's behaving fairly well. It isn't perfect, but I don't want to adjust anything that's going to mess up anything else. You know, don't change the setup just for one corner if it messes up 3 others. I have to let them go because I need a good lap now. But yeah, this car's got some pace on it. Have I left enough gap? I bleed? Nope, so tyre pressures are high, man, they're not good. So how come they were so low before? I didn't get a good exit off the line there. It wasn't good. Okay, somehow we're still half a second up. All right. Oh my God! How far to the limit do you want to reach? That was knife edge. 3/4 of a second quicker now.
Your tyre temps are looking good. Sector 1's quick.
Tyre temps may be good, but the pressures are not. pressures will affect the temps, of course. We didn't gain any time through there where we did on the previous lap. Yeah, we're gaining time, but I felt like we lost a bit. It didn't feel ideal through there. Oh, you fucking swine.
Yellow flag.
I know that came because of the curb touching, but it's been all right up to now. It wasn't that bad, surely. Let's take a look at the replay. I don't know. I hooked the inside curb up, I think, but... Go on. Where did we go off? There's not much replay left. Must be here. Okay. So, I need a better angle. Go back 5 seconds. I want to see if this is really justified here. Oh no, the back end is loose before I even touch the curb. The only thing I can put that down to is changing direction too quickly. No, the curb did get it. Wow. Jeez. Yeah, you can hear the tire scrub. Before I get, just as I start to turn in for the corner, you can hear the scrubbing of the tires. Just have a listen. Yeah, just a little. Wow. Hokily dokily. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I meant to do quick replay, not save replay. Now I don't want to use, because I spun off, I don't really want to take attention, pay any attention to this. But I do know that I need to reduce my pressures anyway. So I'm going to reduce them all by 2. See, this is annoying now because I know I'm on a faster setup and I can't get the lap in. That's what, 3 times now I've been on a lap that's been so much faster. I'm trying to get out before those 3 cars come down.
Exit's clear. Push. Incident clear. Green flag. Cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them. Blue flag.
Oh no, 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 did I mistime it? Ah! My brakes are stuck on. You can see my brakes are stuck on, you can see that.
Yellow flag.
I'm going to disconnect the pedals. Try again. I could feel it, the car just was being super sluggish.
Incident clear. Back to green flag.
Nobody wants to see rusty sim racing live streams, eh? Wow. Okay. Practice is all part of it though. So AMTTGH. I don't know why, but I can't get any front end. Okay, it won't turn. I hope it doesn't do this on the hot lap. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it felt good, but it wasn't the fastest because we're only 3.8 up instead of 5. Yeah, we've been 0.2 quicker at this point before, but still.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Okay isn't good enough. Oh, come on. Okay, so we're about a second quicker. You bastard. That's because I tried downshifting differently there. Instead of going 4-3, I went 4, leave it a little, 3. But it didn't get the car slowed down enough, and so I went off. And so it screwed up my lap. I'm going to have to set up a different YouTube channel for this, I think. Separate one. Which I've been planning on doing for a while. Great. Nearly 0.6 gained on the first corner. I can't fucking win, can I? The car just got really upset there. Yeah. Use that wall as well? Might as well. I did take a lot of the inside curb, but in my opinion that wasn't the issue. I deliberately took more curb on the inside this time. It was absolutely deliberate. But the idea was so that it would make the exit easier. But something else went wrong, something different. You'll see me take a lot of curb here. God, the camera doesn't show it. Of course! that's fine. And then the idea is to clip this curb. Too much. Yeah, the back end of the car just got out. Why is the back end over here and the front end over there? It's completely wrong. It should be following the profile of the curb, and suddenly it isn't. Why? Did something kick it out? Doesn't look it, does it? Yeah, the car's turning in over, it's turning to the right. Way too soon, it's going to go on the grass. Yeah. Those curbs just going to upset the balance of the car, which they did. And that's going to make sure it doesn't follow its correct path here. Yeah, we're all over the place. Yeah, no chance. No chance whatsoever. Do we keep pushing or do we go back to garage? We have to go back to the garage. These tyres are effed. It's amazing, isn't it? How I can run 5 or 6 laps, no problem, no invalidations. I come in, change the setup to something quicker, something that feels better, and I can't put a lap in. It always seems to go that way though. But I'm sticking with it because I know this setup is correct.
Exit is clear. Don't cross the line. Green flag, all clear.
But for some reason this car is magnetically attracted to curbs.
We need to get some heat into these brakes. See front locking going into Eau Rouge.
Yes, but that's because I know there was front locking in Eau Rouge, but that's because the car was a bit it got upset. Yeah. Otherwise it's not normal. Some curbs you can take and they're quite happy. Others, the car doesn't want it.
That's 20 minutes to go.
It doesn't matter. I've got a quick enough car to put me on pole if I can do a lap. Like here, you've got to not touch the inside curb, but if you try too much to keep away from it, you'll wash out too wide. So it's a very fine balancing act. You've got to get close to the curb without touching it. I'm not even trying here, and I'm still catching the car in front. I hope he's not going to be this slow on his next lap, or that he's coming into the pits. Right, same again. It's inches difference, that's all. Just inches make the difference between going off and crashing and not. We've got so much speed compared to the car in front, which I believe is a Honda NSX. Screw yeah. Why is this happening now? Why is this happening every fucking lap? There's a different issue. I refuse to be convinced that it's down to the setup changes, because they aren't major enough. They're only minor changes. Still, we've got a valid faster lap, so we have to stick with it. That back end is just loose as a goose. It's really bad. I've done no changes to make this happen. Yep, the back end just wants to slide now. It's suddenly out of control. If anything, the setup changes were to secure the back end down. Oh my God, people messaging me. I hate it when you get two messages, one after the other. It means that somebody sent me a message where they couldn't finish the sentence in the first bleeding post. Two sentences, one per post. I hate that. Get it all out in one go.
Sector 3 is 0.41 off the pace.
I need to be able to nail this guy after Eau Rouge. Nah, too much wind turbulence from his car. It was upsetting for the car, for my car. This is fucking annoying now. Okay. Every time I return to garage, it's after a spin, so I can't. As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted. Every time I return to the garage, it's after a spin, so I can't take these readings into account. Yeah, and I really shouldn't be looking at these tire temps either. Because these temps are so high because of the spin.
Okay, Rusty, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Tell me about it. Oh, you just did. Right. So clearly I'm quick. Show me the timings a second, because the last sector and the first sector arguably are the quickest sectors, right? So yeah, okay, so I have the fastest first and third, which is exactly what I said were the quickest sectors, but not the middle. As you can see, I'm quite down on the middle. That means I'm running way too fast in the quick sectors, and I'm not gaining time in the twisty bits. So, that being the case, I would probably want to add a bit more rear wing to slow me down in the fast sectors, and hopefully gain more than I lose in the twisty bits. So we're going to add rear wing. That will stabilize the rear end a little as well. Tempted even to bring the right out down a bit further, but I don't think we're bouncing or scraping on the ground, so yeah. Okay, we've got 13 minutes just to... We did the first few laps cleanly, and we spent the rest of the practice session not being able to get even a decent lap in.
Take care, there's a car approaching. Blue flag.
I tried the helmet cam in VR mode. I was okay with it until I braked, because then it simulates the head movement, that, and in VR I was having none of it. No thank you, baby. I can turn it off in the options obviously, but yeah, this looks weird now. Yeah, those camera views they're off-putting. You don't know what to do with the throttle. I don't know how console players like play GT, Gran Turismo and Forza in chase view like this. I don't know how they do it. I certainly can't. It's way too arcade and you've got no feedback. It's like driving from the position of a drone camera. What is the point of chase view? I just don't understand.
Turn 9.
The turn-in now is so massive. Hopefully that rear wing will keep the rear end down on the higher speed corners. Keep it more stable through corners like this, but we don't want understeer either. Wow, honestly, maybe I need to stiffen the car. That rear end is really loose. Traffic again.
Alright, Rusty, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Wasn't my intention to do the whole practice session, but I want to chase down a good time on this new setup. So we will lose time in these sectors. Which is fine as long as we make it up in the twisty bit. Rear wing doesn't help around these corners. Too slow. Aerodynamics don't really work until you're doing at least minimum 70 miles an hour. It wanted to, didn't it? So now that it didn't, it failed to knock me off. It'll have another go later on in the lap. Off the pace. Really. here's the lap. We lost a bit of time in the last corner. Maybe that's me being cautious because I didn't want to lose the lap. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Your brake temps look good.
Hey, everything looks good, boy. I'll take that. I'm fine with that.
What's your speed?
Oh, will you shut up? Like an old nag. So, what do we like on fuel? 3/4. So I'm going to go for 35 per lap. But if you think about it, if we do a race fuel, let's say 60 liters, the extra weight will make the extra weight means we'll burn even more fuel per lap. Okay, I'm good with that. I know I'm way ahead of the pack, and it's probably going to be a boring race. I'm 2 seconds faster than anybody, which I don't know why. AI difficulty's not been moved. I didn't think I would be this dominant. Is it because I'm using a 2023 car? Is anybody else? Where's the Porsche? Where's the Porsche? Lambos. Okay, that's not a new Porsche. That is. That's the new one. And he's 2.6 off me. Alright. So this would be the point where I would normally ramp up the AI and then just start a new session qualifying, but nope, they're not quick enough, so screw them.
Checkered flag, P1.
So 20-minute qualifying, I'm going to use the same setup, only less fuel. Can't be 100% certain that it's using that setup, so we put it in. And if we do, say, a 5-lap run,
temp is 34. The air temp is 27 Celsius.
all we have to do is just get a lap. We need a lap. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay. Nobody's here. Is this unlisted? Have I got this video unlisted or members only or something? Have a look. Nope. Visibility public. Wow, okay. Well, well, disappointing. Have I got this video unlisted? So, what are we looking at weather-wise?
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 37 Celsius.
Oh, crumbs. Okay. Return to garage. So, track temperature 36, ambient 27. And it looks like we have a sunny qualifying. What's that, Andy? You think what is it? Right, let's see if we can just post a lap time 95%.
Okay,
of our potential, and even if it's not quickest, we should be okay in the race. So track temperatures are pretty hot. Oh yeah, video, okay, yeah. Wow, look how it turns in. I'm barely moving the wheel and the car's just like spinning into the corner. Almost like it's pivoting in the middle. That was a nice exit there. I bet I can't do that on the hot lap. Yeah, you see the initial turn in is so pointy that it goes so close to the curb I have to turn away. So I'm kind of taking 2 bites of the cherry into the corners, and that's why the car's getting upset. Yeah, I don't know why the AI is so much slow around here. That's really slow.
Car on your left side. Left side's clear.
They're so slow, the AI. I must have, I don't know. Unless I sucked on the previous track and that's why I had to turn it down. Because I'm at 2 seconds a lap, I'm just going to have to maybe qualify at the back and see, just have the race of me working my way through and see how far I can get. Maybe that's a better plan. But I suppose being 2 seconds a lap quicker has its advantages in that if I make a mistake after a couple of laps, I may still have time to recover and still be able to win it. Well, that was perfect. That's the best Eau Rouge I've done today. Whether it translates into lap time remains to be seen. That was a late turn in, and that's why we got the back end out.
15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes.
I don't know why I'm shifting into first. Maybe
Fastest lap for 2:27.32.
yeah, little mistakes here and there on each corner. Ferrari seems to prefer a more smoother approach at the wheel.
Fastest lap for Marco, 2:27.00.
2:27 isn't going to get him any bananas today. That's way too slow. Right, well, here's my contribution. 2:25.6.
Sector 3 times okay.
Which is 1 second slower than I did in the practice. But it gets me a representative time. Oh, we really pressed on that one. I can push my luck now that I've got a lap in. 4/10 up already.
Your tyre temps are all fine.
Yeah, that was a late turn in. We are we were at the time of me starting that sentence, 1.2 seconds up. Now look, 1.3. .6? What are you, crazy?
Okay, Rusty, you've used half your fuel.
1.6 seconds quicker on this lap. Jesus.
Brake temperatures are looking good.
I had to back off a lot there, guys. Otherwise I would have gone wide, so we've lost a shitload of time. A lot. And we're going to keep losing all the way up here. We would have done a 1:24.0 had the lap been perfect, but it was far from it. Yeah, we lost 8/10 on that lap.
That's horrible.
Wow, we lost 8/10, man. Damn. That was going to be my fastest lap ever on this circuit, ever. So the time is there, as I said it would be, on this setup. I knew it was. Cool, I'm happy with that time. I don't think it's going to get beaten, but you never know. Look at that, fastest in all 3 sectors now. Thanks to my awesome genius setup changes. Yeah, like hell. So much quicker. My middle time is around the same as theirs. My first sector is a second quicker, and this is 8/10 quicker. My first sector is so much faster. I could add more downforce to the car, because that will slow the car down in the straights, but it will also give me a bit more stability.
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. If I skip session, will I go on pole still, or will it cheat like some other sims do? You can be on pole by like quite a margin in some other sims, and if you skip session, suddenly all the AI managed to get so much quicker, and you're like 10th. You think, how? They were nowhere near me. So, calculating around just under 2.5 minutes per lap, the race is going to be 30 minutes. So 2 laps every 5 minutes. So 12 laps. It'll be a 12-lap race, more likely. Okay, so on a 12-lap race, accounting for, so 10 laps would be 36 litres, right? And then we've got to add another 3.6, another 7.2 litres. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are going quicker than 2 minutes 30. So we should be okay. So 45 litres should be enough.
The guy behind has just done a 2:26.
I know it says 3.3 per lap, but on heavier fuel will be doing more than that. So I'm rounding it to 3.6 per lap. So if I, on my 5th attempt on my phone, to press the right button that says calculator, there we go, 12 multiplied by 3.6 is 43.2. These are very conservative figures. So even if I do 43, let's call it 44, 45, 46, 47, give myself 3 extra litres, that's nearly another lap's worth, on top of the fact that I think 45 is enough. If we're doing quicker times than a 2-minute 30, we maybe do an extra lap. So it may be 13 laps. So let's work on 13. So 13 times 3.6. Okay, let's try and press the right number. 13 times 3.6 is 46.8. Okay, I was going to go 48. So 48 litres of fuel. Same setup, different fuel load. Also, because of the different fuel loads were heavier, I want to run a higher tire pressure. So I'm going to go up 3 on each corner. Now looking at these numbers, this especially here, this may put me over pressure, because this is already over pressure.
It's just done a 226.02.
I don't know how much to trust this. And the temperature variation between inner and outer, that's kind of fine on these two sides. They seem to be around the same. This one's same-ish as well. So I'm happy with the camber and everything on that. Probably reduce it a little actually. Yeah, let's reduce the camber just a tad to 3.3. Last minute setup changes. I've got 5 minutes to try it out, but I'm going to stick with it like this.
Okay, Rusty, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
I'm going to bring this down. I'm going to bring this down. I think that's too high. I'm relying on that figure being right. I'm going to match the PSI on the front, both sides. So this is the only one. I wonder why this one's getting less. It must be getting leaned on the least. Just trying to think of the layout. It's a clockwise track. So the left side of the car will be getting leaned on more than the right. Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, let's just do a skip and see if we're still on pole.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Nice one. V24.
All right.
30 minutes.
What did I say for the LOL, Andy? I have no idea.
The track temp is 37. The air temp is 28 Celsius.
Alright, so we've got our race setup set. Race fuel, 48 litres, at 3.6 litres per lap. See, that's what it's going to be. And we'll use the current tyre pressures in case we need to do a pit stop. We want new tyres to be put on with the same pressures as the ones we've got right now, of course. Ambient track temperature, 28 degrees, yes, because it's 8 o'clock in the evening. So, colder, the ambients are roughly the same, but the track temperature is cooler. But that's going to mean that the tires are going to run a little bit cooler. So it might mean that they don't get up to as much pressure as they did in qualifying. So maybe we can pop these up a little. Maybe they won't reach. I want to be looking around 26.8 is the ideal, my ideal idea of race pressures. 26.8, I would say. 26.7 perhaps, something like that. Now, can somebody explain to me why I am not in pole position after the guy just told me I was in pole position? He said, pole position, well done. Didn't he? I mean, who am I here? I'm last. Why? Because I skipped the session? Do I have to accelerate the session? Is that what it is? Because I don't remember how to do that. Even if you can. I don't know, can you? So skipping the session means all my times were invalid and I'm at the back. Well, I guess winning's out. Okay. I'm okay starting at the back. I mean, let's face it. We know that if I started at the front, it would have just been a breeze. I would have been out on my own. But at least this way I can fight through and see how far I can get. Top 10 in Spa. This is where I want my top line speed back now. I want to put my wing back onto its previous setting so I can have my top speed. But okay, let's see how far we can get. Into the top 10. I don't know. We'll try. But we've got. I'm 24. 24th and last, and I guess skipping the session doesn't remember the times. Even though he said congratulations, pole position. Like what the hell?
We need to follow car number 54.
Okay, I have a brake issue. Just gonna see if I can fix that. I can't believe it, we're at the back. I'm gonna ride the brakes. Just hold the brake pedal down as we drive, and that just heats the brakes up to temperature, so that I've got some temperature in the brakes at the first corner. Come on, you big bunch of grannies, get moving. This is where it gets hairy now. 2 cars going through Eau Rouge does not compute.
Keep your line, clear right. Car on the right side. Still there. He's still there. Still there.
We've got such straight line speed though. Oh. Well, I thought I could fit.
Left side's clear. You're clear all round.
Well done, Rusty. Good start.
Car on your right. Still there. Hold your line. He's still with you. Right side's clear. Right side, clear on the right.
If you can recover quickly, stay with it. Nah, all the way back to the back. There's 24 cars. If I had recovered into 23rd position, now I would have.
P24, 30 minutes.
If I'd recovered into 23rd position, I would have stayed there. But to recover back to the back,
Track temp is 28.
this guy does not shut the F up, does he? Jesus.
Follow car number 54.
Is this what marriage is like? started too far back.
Car on your right. He's still with you. Right side's clear. On your right.
Dude, where you going, man?
Still there. You are clear on the right. Car on your left side. 3 wide, you're in the middle. You are clear on the left. Car right. Keep this line. Still there. You're clear all round.
Nice start, mate. Well done.
On your right. He's still there. Still there. Clear on the right. On your left, clear left.
Oh,
Right side. Car either side. Right side's clear.
so I got such speed on the straights, man. Andy, yeah. So we made it, what, 9 places? Look at the straight line speed we have, though. It's brutal. And that's when I turned it down. I added more wing. Yeah, I had to back off a lot there. Oh, you twat. He moved over on me, the bastard.
Yellow flag.
And
You're locking your fronts into.
Clear right. Right side. Car on your right side.
did the Cosmos get what it wanted? The dark power. Oh, it's kept me in 15th.
Alright, Rusty. Keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. 15.
On your left.
The son of a bitch moved over on me. That did not help. Oh, just...
It's now in.
Sorry, bye. Just so much more speed. This Ferrari's brutal, man.
Keep it coming.
Was it you, Lamborghini? Was it you who moved over? Because if it is, I owe you one. Car number 78. Tire pressures are way too high now. I hope they start to come down a bit after that incident. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Go on your right. Right side's clear.
Nice one, Rusty. Great.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Right side's clear. Car right. You're 3 wide. Clear all round.
Anyone for stock car racing?
E12.
means the leaders now have just got so far ahead it's impossible to catch them. I'm not really concerned about valid laps anymore. Got a track warning there. I don't know how that's happened. I thought I had those turned off.
You're reeling. In. The gap's now 1.6 seconds. Now 1.7 seconds.
Car's not feeling as good as it did on the first couple of laps. Or up to this point, I should say. Just fishing out wide, just like it did in the practice. It's great for the first lap when the tyres are good, but then tyre pressures are good, just can't make the progress I need.
Still there. He's still with you. Hold your line. Left side's clear.
10th position. New fastest lap for Vervich, 228.14.
Side's clear. The guy on your left. Keep your line. Left side's clear.
The gap to Raee ahead is now 1.0.
Look at this bunch. We can win this, you know. If I can negotiate these cars.
Still there. You're on the left.
Well done, good pass.
Jesus, make your mind up, man. Wow. He went to the right and then I took the left lane and then he decided, nope, I'm going to go to the left.
Okay, Rusty, the next car is...
There's a guy on your right. Clear right. Left side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear on the right. There's a guy on your right. Clear on the right.
Yellow flag.
Left side. Clear left.
Screw all of you. If you can't play it fair.
Accident clear.
That wasn't deliberate. It was the whole thing was just a mess.
Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Come on, head up. Keep your focus further down the track. It has 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
AI's all over the place. Kinking to the left, to the right. front right pressure is a bit down, but it's nothing to worry about. It just might wear the tyre out a little bit sooner, but we'll be okay. Jeez, my windscreen's so dirty, man. At least the weather stayed dry. It looks like it's going to for the duration.
You're reeling, coupe in, the gap is now 1.2 seconds. It's pretty slow through, kennel.
I don't think I'm going to have a single valid lap. Definitely not. Every lap on the timesheet's going to be red. I guarantee it.
The next car is a coupe.
There's a guy on your right, clear right.
Fastest lap for Alette, 2:26.00.
I have to back off so much through Eau Rouge when I'm behind an AI car.
He's on your left. He's still there. He's still with you. Clear left. Left side. Left side's clear.
Come on, Rusty, nicely done.
Well, podium. 16 minutes remaining.
Ignore that fucker in the mirror, stick to your line, nail those legs.
Whoa, language! Ignore that effort. What did he say? Wow. Getting there.
Down to coupe behind is increasing, it's now 1.3.
Crew chief gets me demonetized. I love it. 4.7 the gap in front. Let's reel him in. The leader is 8 seconds up the road. It's so hard to judge my braking point into this last corner because of the shadows of the trees.
You're reeling, in, the gap is 3.9 seconds. Slower than us into an 11, V3.
Even if I post the fastest time of everybody, it will not award it to me if the lap's invalid.
15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes. We're halfway home, fuel will be tight. I think you'll get to the end, but we're not sure.
Fuel will be tight, are you kidding? We're running less fuel per lap than what was estimated. 3.32 will be good. I've got to be half a second a lap quicker at least than the leader. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I don't think my sim racing streams do get demonetized. I think they must allow me a bit of leeway. The sun is setting here in Belgium. Or it's on its way to anyway. So I've reined this guy in by just over a second. I'm a second a lap quicker than the leader, and I need to be half a second a lap quicker, so that means I could be within range in about 3 laps if I don't make any mistakes. Leader did a 2:27.6, I did a 2:25.9. I'm 2 seconds a lap quicker than the leader, and he's 6 seconds in up the road. So yeah, within 3 laps I'm in striking distance.
You're reeling. In. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
I messed that up. I had to back out massively because I messed it up. I need to concentrate and focus.
You've used half your fuel.
When I get up to this guy, I have to be quick about getting past. Can't afford to hang around behind him. A win is on the cards, that's for sure. It's just a question of whether I can actually do it. The car's a little bit squeamish. It wants to, yeah. Turning in, it's a little bit skitty. Good exit.
Right side. Still there. You are clear on the right.
Well done. Eyes front now.
And there's the leader. A second a lap quicker than my personal best. There you go, fastest lap of the race. The gap to the leader is 3.4. It would have been less if I changed gear instead of dawdling around.
Good stuff, mate. This is fucking excellent. Okay, Rusty. 10
Jesus.
minutes. That's 10 minutes left.
More language.
Gap 2. Behind is increasing. It's now 1.3 seconds.
I can actually talk back to this spotter as well, but I don't have it enabled because it's too distracting. Me asking him questions and stuff. 1.5. I am pushing like a basket. We lost a lot of time there.
The gap to ahead is now 1.0 seconds.
Oh, good exit, good exit. Yes, very good exit. We managed to keep a lot of speed through there.
Left side's clear.
I thought he was going to bang into the back of me.
That's great.
Can I pull out a gap so that I can relax a little bit later on? Yes, it's clear that the AI are a little bit too slow.
Don't let this guy distract you.
No, I won't. That's why I want to pull out the gap, so he can't distract me in my mirror. Oh,
Behind is increasing. It's now 1.2 seconds.
oops. It's going to cost me all my time. Oh, I powered through there. That was dodgy. Fastest lap of the race that was, I think. Yeah. 10 minutes of fuel remaining and 5 minutes of the race remaining. So I put another 2.5 laps worth of fuel in, which is kind of where I thought I was. But belt and braces.
Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
What do you mean, we? Yeah, we can do it. Don't worry. Your engineering, my driving, we're an unstoppable combination. Mind you, in a car this fast, anybody could have won with it. Ask Red Bull. So we have a 3-second lead, which we can so easily lose if we mess up. how easy? Just like that. Click of a finger, blink of an eye. I think it's going to be 2 more laps now. Yep, this lap and 1 more. Maybe one day I'll be able to do a longer race where we have to do a pit stop. Maybe a 45-minute race and then pitting after about 20 minutes. Mandatory pit stop. Tyre pressures are staying okay, but that front right is low. I'm going to have to adjust that.
Gap 2 behind is now 5.0. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Andy, if you're there, can you write 7375 in the chat? It's a sequence of numbers I need to remember for later. 7375.
It's now 26 Celsius.
Just a little memo for me so I can adjust my tyre pressures for the next race when I ever do it.
That lap was at 2:25.14.
Although all the tyre pressures, thank you Andy, all the tyre pressures are now where they need to be. We're losing a bit of temperature though on the front right. Got blue corners, but it's okay.
Okay, Rusty, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
And in 5 minutes I could do 2 extra laps. Taking a bit of caution here now. This is what happens when you start driving at 85% and being cautious so you don't screw up the last lap. That's when you end up making the mistakes. You really just need to keep on that pace. Outbraked myself there. That's cost me any faster lap. I've actually gained some time back because I can. 3/10 up on this last lap. Can I hold it? Can we hold it? Yes. Half a second faster than anything. Boom shakalaka laka. From last to first. AI were, let's face it, the AI were a bit low. So either I was not good on the previous track, or I'm too good on this one. I would say I was not good on the previous track. Valencia. Man, we won that by 10 seconds as well. No mistakes. Well, no major mistakes anyway.
Well done, Rusty. Great win. You deserved that today.
Thank you, I know, I did. Yes, one of the more technical tracks and one of the older layouts. Spa Francorchamps in the Ardennes forest. Normally it's public roads when the Grand Prix is not being raced here, I think. Or parts of it maybe is, not all of it, maybe parts of it, I'm not actually sure. But there's lots of events that occur here throughout the year, so I don't know when it's open or closed or whatever. But I think it's part of it are open to the public, unless that was just used to be and it isn't anymore. I'm not really sure. And that windscreen, I think it just got dirtier and dirtier as we drove. Yeah, this Ferrari did well. It's a very pointy turn-in on this car though, which I normally prefer, a little bit of a pointy car, but not to the point where, not really to the point where it's at the expense of the
What's your speed limit in the pits?
of the rear end. I don't think this is the right entry for the pits. This is the Grand Prix entry. It doesn't matter. Go all the way around. There's another entry to the pits which I'm probably going to get beaten to now. Which is... oh no, it's not. I thought there'd be a pit lane open here, but it looks like... no, the pit lane is this long. Wow! How much time do you lose by pitting here? Too much, I think. Probably rather do a non-stop race than losing all that time. But if it's a mandatory pit stop, then everybody has to go through this. Are we in position? Well, now we are. Ooh. So, there she is. Ferrari, Bentley, and I think that's a McLaren. Oh, it looks like a Lambo. I think it's a McLaren. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm ashamed to say. It's a Lambo. So, what was your fastest lap? A 2:27.477. And my fastest lap? 2:24.7, right at the end. And that is not by not having any of the fastest sectors. So this is 4/10 quicker. If I'd had that there, that would have been a 2:24.3. Then add another tenth, 2:24.2, 2:24.1. So again, if I'd got all my fastest sectors together, it would have been fastest lap ever. So let's get past the crappage. Into Eau Rouge. Took a place already. So much straight line speed though. Oh, that Porsche is a head case. Yeah, I just squirted the throttle a little bit more there. Getting past the McLaren there. It's a busy first lap, my goodness. So much quicker though. It's embarrassingly quicker. So now I need to tweak the AI and run a practice session with the AI on its own until it's kind of matching the times I'm doing. But then if I leave it on that AI setting, I'm going to get trounced at other circuits that I'm less familiar with. Oh, I went wide there, didn't I? So was it car number 78? Yeah, is that car 78 in front? I'm trying to figure out whether he's to blame. It is 78. Yeah, man, what the hell? Okay, let's take a look and see. I was just going to swear there. I was going to say, let's take a look and see what the fuck. What the hell happened? So, alright, we'll slow it down a little, half speed. So we're coming off that corner and I'm going to go for the right hand, the gap on the right side. Yeah, I don't have the gap, do I? I haven't even cleared that Lambo. That was my fault. Yep, completely, 100% my fault. Yeah. No doubt about it. I don't know why I was going for such a pass so close. I wonder if it's because on board it looked like I had the gap. Halo gain damage. Let's have a look. So I'm going to go for the gap. I'm going to outbrake him here because he's braking. I haven't even braked yet. So here, what does this look like from my point of view? Yeah, that is too close, isn't it? I don't know why I thought I could get through there. Let's run this back at full speed. Yeah, I actually initially thought, because I was focused straight ahead, I thought he'd just moved over a little bit on me. But no, that was completely down to me. Fair enough. Yep, I accept it. And if we go into... oh yeah, there's definitely some overlappage. Yeah, I mean... my fault completely. Boom. And it completely threw me off. I'm just wondering if a hit in the front corner like that would cause my car. Yeah, I guess it would. Oh, sorry. Sorry. And then bang. Oh, gain damage. Thank you, my man. Oh man, that's very kind. Thank you. Yeah, you missed the race, but it's okay. You can play it back. Thank you, sir. Yay. Oh, did Rusty not come up? It's weird, isn't it, that the little Rusty symbol doesn't come up for certain things, and then for other things it happens twice. Again, just look at the difference in the braking. I can brake a few tenths of a second after the AI does. I think I just wait for his brake lights. That's what I do sometimes. I wait for the AI's brake lights to come on, and then I brake. And I know that I've outbraked them. But just watch the Audi's brake lights, and then mine come on just maybe a tenth, 2 tenths afterwards. And it's enough to get me past. I think I got past. Oh yeah, that was a good half a second. Yeah. That was easy done. And I've got this guy easy. The speed difference is massive. Look how soon the Lamborghini's braking. There. Actually, it wasn't too bad, to be fair, on the Lamborghini. Let's go to this one. Well, this is the Lambo that's in front of me. Let's see where he brakes. I brake at the curb. Oh, look, now look, he's just braked here. And look where the curb is. I brake at the curb. That is a massive difference. That's a huge difference in braking. See, it's normal that I would outbrake the AI, but the fact that I've got a speed advantage as well, it's no wonder that I was so quick. Yeah, so he's braking here, and there's at least 3 or 4 car lengths to get to the curb. Whereas me, here, let's see where I brake. There. Imagine the closing speed difference. Is it the weekend? Oh, it is Friday. Oh, okay. I'm getting caught out. I'm thinking it's Thursday. Yeah, no, it is. All right. So let's go back to a nice camera. These are good. Heli cams. I wonder if I could be good enough to narrate the race, you know? No way. I couldn't do it. Like to commentate on it. I love that they've got different external cameras. Like a close one. They've got close ones that are further away, even further away. I prefer this. I prefer the close-up cameras. I wish R Factor had cameras like this, but you find a lot of the TV cameras in R Factor they're quite distant, you know, which is a shame. They're more like this in R Factor, which is a shame. But there you go. I do like this closer perspective. So now I'm chasing down these two. I think Assetto got another tiny little update recently as well, as did Flight Sim. Flight Sim got another one. Yeah, that was... Let's play what exactly happened. Because that was quite the mess. Okay, so let's slow it down. So there's the bus stop chicane. I am a mile back from everybody. So how did I end up getting... looking for the word. Tangled up. How did I end up getting tangled up with all these guys when they're so far ahead? Have I even decided to brake yet? Yeah, I did. I was braking. Ah, okay. I outbraked myself there. Oh, okay. It was on the rejoin then. And it was... I got tangled up with other cars. I was hoping another car wasn't coming round, to be fair. And that Lambo should have stayed still instead of edging forward like a pillock. Yeah, so it was the cars behind I got tangled with. Yeah, so I just went wide. Carrying a lot of speed, hit the brakes. Almost like nothing happened. Yeah, well, it happens. I still won the race though. Still won the race. So, I don't care. Alright. Well, that's it then, I suppose. Circuit de Spa Francorchamps in Belgium. I still haven't busted my time. 2:24.3. I got close, but this was done in an older Porsche. I think this Ferrari could do it. I mean, I was on... There was twice where I was on a lap where had I, you know, not lost any time at the end of the lap, I would have... I think I had potentially a 2:24.0. I'd like to see if I can customize one of these. And I don't know, shoot me if you want, but I don't know why I'm thinking turquoise. So this is predominantly white with a black roof. Carbon, I guess. And then we have stripy. I wish, yeah, we can put our own liveries in as well, obviously. There is a method to do it. Okay, that's okay. Like with this, you only get 3 colors of every car. So you got your base, your accent, and your trim, and that's pretty much it. That's too... It's a bit too busy for me. Oh, I don't mind that one. We got different colors. Interesting. So number 9 is okay. How about purple, turquoise, and orange? I have an idea. If we have a metallic, can we have a metallic black? Would it look good? Yeah, metallic black. So if we go the same everywhere, I'm just going to try this out. Actually, we can have a matte black on top. Oh no, I wanted the matte black up here and the metallic down there. But okay, let's do the same here. Let's make that clear chrome. 3 different blacks. And the accent on the wheels, no surprises. Black with metallic. And the base color will be, I would suggest 196 or 195. 195 metallic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's working for me. Got some more matte there. So we've got matte, metallic, and matte all black. Black and gold, it just happens to work. I wonder if... Oh wow. That's not too shoddy either. What if we go for the same 199? Now that is still metallic. What if we... There we go, chrome. Bling bling. Just gloss paint looks horrible. Metallic is actually what I was hunting for. Oh, the satin. It kind of looked like it should be sponsored by Duracell now. Chrome or metallic. See, here what I would do, if I had the choice, would be to make the front wheels black and the rear wheels gold. So the auxiliary lights, which are there any visible here? Let's put them in a visible color. 48. I don't see them anywhere. Sometimes they can be like fairy lights up the windscreen. Yeah, no, I'm not really seeing any auxiliary... Oh, auxiliary lights, none. Okay, there we go. All right, fine. So, yeah, you see they're in different places, look. Up the sides. Looks cool at night. One in the middle of the windscreen. One across the top. Two little dots there. So if we have this and make that... Yeah, that color too. And then we can turn on the daytime running lights and the low lights. Oh, it does look kind of nice. I was intending really just to go for the black on black look with the gold wheels, but you know what? Don't mind this at all. Wonder if we can go for a little bit darker. That's too much. Too much, too much, too much. So if I put the team as no. Team Rusty. Or or there we go. Top Dog Racing. Now then, why? So if we go back, stick it in the showroom now. It's a pity I couldn't control this. Look at the carbon there. Maybe this would look better as a satin. So the question is, what does this car now with the lights and all that stuff look like in Spa during a private practice session at 11 o'clock at night in the rain? Don't know. Scary. Number 10. Yeah. Which one was 10? Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. Where are we? Right, let's just stick on a wet setup and leave it at that. I'm not sure if... I think the tyre pressures for wet have to be where they were in the previous Assetto Corsa, which would be around the 30 psi range. So quite higher pressures for wet tyres. But we're just going to leave these as they are. I just want to see what this looks like on track in the replay. Rusty copper, that would be... Yeah, interesting thought. Definitely.
Okay, Rusty, we're getting proper rain now. Looks like it's getting harder. Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temp is now 16. The track temperature is now 16 Celsius.
Thank you. Spa Francorchamps. Night time in the rain. Oh yes. Traction control, I'm going to pop it up a little.
Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Now this isn't a track that normally gets... Well, actually, let's see. Some tracks are not built for night time, so they don't have proper track lighting. Like, say, Abu Dhabi, Singapore. And as you can see, here also. I can't remember what my buttons were to control the lights. Because if I turn them off, it's just going to be absolutely pitch black. And yes, I can bring in thunderstorms and lightning, but it's not really for me. It puts me off. I don't know if that blue circle on the dash means we're on high beam. Oops. Not paying attention. And hitting the curbs is even more of a no-no. It's more of a no-no now than it was a no-no before now. Oh, design number 10. Yeah. I got you. That would have also looked good with these two colors. Oops. Now the reason I went off there is because I came off the brakes because it felt like my brakes were stuck on again. Turns out they're not. But I had to come off the brakes to see if it was registering on the widget down there. I don't think we're going to be registering anything like a 2-minute 25 or 2-minute 24. Quite grippy actually. Tyre pressures are pretty much where they need to be. Brakes are cold, which you would expect on a day like this, or a night like this. I should have been arguably running a lot smaller ducting on the brakes so they can stay a bit warmer, but they're okay. It's just that they're going to cool off quicker in these temperatures. And also, you do get heat from the brakes, making the wheel rims hotter as well, and therefore making the tyre temperature a little bit warmer. So even heat from the brakes can help your tyre temps. I'm using one, instead of being third, I'm in second. And when I'm normally in fourth, I'm in third, blah, blah, blah. This is a second gear corner in the dry. And so is this. All right. I'm going to try and keep the lap valid so I can get a comparison. See where we are on track when 2 minutes 24 comes across the timesheet there. No, the clock. My terminology is naff. And there it is now. It's not that far up, is it? Because we're just coming into the last corner now. Wow, where did 20 seconds go? 20 seconds in between where we were when 224 was and that last corner. That's a lot of time. And also, I can have the time accelerated so that it'll go through a day-night cycle in like an hour or something. So this is what it looks like doing a layup. Yep, I can confirm that full beam is on, and I've got my little orange lights on the grille. Even the number on the door is, what's the word? Glows green, it's luminous. Quite a different look in the wet, isn't it? Oh, these are not the worst conditions. This is just medium rain. I can show you heavy rain and I can show you thunderstorms. Heavy rain, if you're in last place on the grid, is like the visibility is, yeah, not good. Seriously not good. Would you like me to demonstrate it? Of course you would. Worst conditions possible. Spa Francorchamps, nighttime, wet weather. With, let's go for a quick race with, oh, it has to be 23. Let's pop the opponent's skill up. I probably should be at 95 for Spa. But screw them. I'll go to 92. So, starting off at, say, 11 o'clock. I'm not going to do a full race, it's just to show what it's like. Single make disabled. So, GT3, car generation, new gen, 2019 and later. Old gen. That counts me out. All of them. Yeah, stick them all in there. rather than just the new cars. Yeah, all GT3s are now viable. Okay. Weather. Heavy rain and storm. So we got heavy rain, and then we can choose custom here, and then we can just, like, if you look at the precipitation here, for medium rain is 27, heavy rain is 62, and light rain is 12. Storm is 90. So I could go here and choose precipitation 100, which is like the heaviest freaking rain even possible. And then I could make it really humid by having some super hot temperatures. Oh, what's the lowest temp? Oh, okay. So the lowest temperature is like 10 degrees. And then I can choose grip level green, which is the worst grip. It's like no cars have been racing on there. It's green track. And then wetness, we could go 100. Standing water, which is really dangerous. Yeah, if you go through standing water, you can just woof off the track. So I reckon that was probably the worst setting. But let's just keep it on a preset here. Let's go heavy rain. I don't particularly want storms. But okay, storm. I don't want the lightning, so I'm only going to do this very quickly. Lightning bothers me. But there will be thunder. I've actually heard in this game thunder while it's not raining. You know, it's like a storm coming. Because you can set the weather to start off clear, going to cloudy, then going to storm. You can hear the thunder coming first. So anyway, storm, quick race, so starting position, last. You know what? There's one thing I want to change. It doesn't have to be nighttime. I want to be able to see my car in the daytime. So, midday, stormy conditions, back of the grid. Oh boy. And and imagine trying to get through Eau Rouge in, you know, I mean, you can see for yourself, right? This is bad stuff. They'd probably red flag the damn race. So,
30 minutes.
As for aero, I'm kind of going to want to get as much grip as possible, which I think is what we have here. And you want the ride height to go up, because if you have standing water, the last thing you want is the floor of the car.
Temp is 16. The air temp is 16 Celsius.
The last thing you want is the floor of the car to make contact with that standing water. That is not good. Now, you'll need less fuel here as well, because you'll be going slower than you would in the dry, so less laps, right? All things to consider. Look at this. I hope my windscreen wipers are working.
Follow car number 28.
I was going to say I'd have to find the button for my wipers. Okay, I'm going to raise traction control to 6. How do I follow him? Where is he? I'm going to end up going into the back of him. Look at the spray. Look at the visibility. And this is just going slow. Wait till we get up to racing speeds. I mean, just... But the AI don't have vision problems, because they're computers. So they're not going to say, oh, I didn't see him.
Green, green, green.
Green already. The only guide I have is the edges of the track. Yeah, that's my only visibility, is the edge of the track. Oh my god, my steering just went light.
On your right, clear right. On your right. side's clear.
Now I can't get back into the traffic now. We're too far back.
Green flag, you're clear.
Yeah, my steering just went light. I must have gone over a puddle or something. But now they're 13 seconds up the road. So racing with them, which was the whole idea, is now, unless I can catch them, maybe I'm just better.
Into Lacoon.
I can catch them if I can stay on track, but I can't stay on track. I am catching them. Oh my god, my steering wheel just tried to yank itself away. No! Ah, now I was looking forward to catching them up, really looking forward to that, and then it takes the joy away from me.
30 minutes, 3:24. Follow car number 28 in the left column. The track temp is 14. The air temp is 11 Celsius.
Oh my god, guys, come on.
Go.
Oh, I'm hitting so much standing water, which is weird on a hill, but there you go.
Keep your eye. Clear on the right.
Oh my god, did you hear the sound? As I went through a puddle. My steering wheel just goes so light I can barely feel it.
Car left. He's still there. Clear on the left.
Well done, Rusty. Good start.
Guy on your left. Car both sides.
Why do I have to end up... Why can't I have a nose to tail hit without spinning? That's not how it works in reality. How many times do you know, normal people in normal cars, where you hit the car in front, you don't spin out, do you?
He's still with you. Clear right.
Not even a hint of it. Car's too busy piling into the back of the other one.
On your left. You're clear on the left.
Oh, it's very puddly there. You've got to stick to the racing line because otherwise you can hit a puddle, standing water.
Car on your left side.
These cars suck so badly in the rain. It's impossible to avoid them going so slow. Jesus.
Car left. Be on the left.
Come on guys, you can do better than this.
Clear of the incident. Green flag, 20th place. Green flag in sector 3.
Left side.
Where did you come from? I thought that red car was the next one.
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
Oh, I see. Of course, you want me in last place again. Sorry. I misunderstood. Of course you do. Of course you want me in last place.
Incident.
Even though I'm like probably 10 seconds a lap quicker than the AI, I can't make any freaking progress. Oh, Jesus. There's no grip through there. How are puddles forming on a hill?
Car left. Be on the left. Right side. Clear right.
Oh, I just felt nothing again. It's like the force feedback just stops working and then comes back again. Like there's no resistance on the wheel as you go through it. That's what you feel. Oh, and there again. Wow. Decide which lane you want to be in and stick to it, because I'm coming through, buddy.
Car on your left. Keep this line. Clear left.
Sometimes you just have to force your way. Yeah, well, let's scan them.
Relax, focus, keep it smooth.
3 samples.
Car on your left.
Yeah, Ferrari there.
Good pass.
I would show you if I wasn't scared to switch camera view. What's going on with the wheel? It is seriously raining, guys. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, not a lot, just a bit.
Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear. Gap 2.
It's for reservoir.
Behind is now 1.0. flag sector 1.
Alright. Clear on the right.
As if.
Car ahead is Tingman.
Gordon Bennett, what happened there? Ugh. This should look decent on a replayer. I thought my progress through the field would be quicker than this.
Cold tyres, ready to get some heated. The gap to Tingman ahead is increasing. It's now 1.1.
Tyres are so cold.
That's a new fastest lap for Campbell, 2:59.46.
30 seconds a lap slower.
Car on your left. Left side's clear. He's on your left. You're clear on the left.
They're so slow out of the corner I had to lift off and lost my advantage.
Left side. You're clear on the left. Car on your left. Keep your line. Left side's clear.
Nice one, Rusty. Good pass. Nice front.
Eyes front. Where else do you think they're going to be in conditions like this? Sitting out on stalks. But definitely facing forward. Yellow flag. Double yellow. Somebody's had a big crash up front. Somebody's gone through a big puddle. There you go. There's the car at the side of the road. AI do make mistakes. Ooh. Stick to the racing line. There's too much water off it. Forgot to brake. Forgot to brake.
All right. Right side's clear.
Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive the car.
On your right. Right side's clear.
20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
To do what?
On your left. Clear on the left.
Rainmaster, come on. Find the grip. Oh, he hit the other guy. So much steering wheel input, it's crazy. Just adjusting the whole time, just to stay alive in the corners. Sold you a dummy. I sold you a dummy. And now you're crying. You can have the matching nappy. Now, how quick can we close up? Can't quite make out the gap in front. I can't see the writing on the timing sheets. 2.6. I went off track to sacrifice looking at the gap, but it's 2.6. Not for much freaking longer. Yeah, pretty sure there was contact at the back of me there. Did you hear it? You can hear when the car goes through a puddle, or it's the car bottoming out with the standing water. I don't know. Either way, I'm a passenger.
The gap to Baguette behind is now 2.3.
Normally this race would have been called off. Do I have to push you to get some extra speed out of you?
Car right. Right side's clear.
Oh my god. It's like I'm steering in one direction, the car wants to go in another one. You can't floor it on those curbs either. You have to wait till you come off before you can put your foot right down.
On your left. Still there. Left side's clear. Car on your right side. Clear on the right.
Okay, Rusty, halfway home, fuel's good. 15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes.
I was going to give him the place back, but he was so damn slow
V10.
that I would have lost so much time. Yeah, I've got nothing here now. And the weather's not even going to clear up because I've got it preset to this one weather event. So there's no chance of it clearing up or nothing.
Car in front is Montana.
I took a chance that I could outbrake him into the corner.
Still there. Yeah, clear on the right.
I prefer clean overtakes, but I also want to take some chances. Come on. Dude, pick a lane, for Christ's sake.
That's a new fastest lap for Campbell. 250.
Left side.
AI are never affected by contact.
Right side's clear.
By light contact. Never. The AI get off scot-free with that. Always.
See front blocking going into Longchamp.
Left side. Clear left. He's on your left. He's still with you. Left side's clear.
E50.
Even in the wet, mostly, actually worse, more so in the wet, the AI should be affected by light taps. It should be the lightest of contacts that can spin a car out. But the AI are like tanks, and there's so many sims that do this. And I think they're just scared of the weight, because if they make them susceptible to light hits, then they have, I don't know, it's almost like the mass of the car is just so light that it's, I don't know, they just, developers can't seem to just get it right. It's been done in the past, but that was when people were really programming sims well. Back in the day of, again, Jeff Crammond,
Behind is now 0.8.
where slight taps would have consequences. And now it's just players that suffer.
Car on your right. Right
See?
side's clear.
No human would have been able to control that.
Car on your left side. Clear on the left.
In this weather, that contact would have been a spin out for the car in front. They're too perfect.
Remaining 10 minutes.
I would have been so much further up the grid had it not been for these little incidents. I would have easily been in the top 10. Easily. But I've been knocked back so many times.
On your left. Clear left. Car on your left.
Why do I always have to end up, you know, the victim?
Clear on the left.
There should be two victims in an incident like that.
Alright, Rusty, the next car is
I'm going to end up 24th if I continue to the end. That's my prediction.
You're clear on the left. Car right. Clear right.
Sweet pass, mate.
On your left. Car clear on the left. Car right. Right side's clear.
I was going to go all the way there, do or die. I wasn't going to back off. Even though I ultimately lose, because I always do, I was not going to back off going into Eau Rouge there. So now we're 19th. See, it's going down. It was 17, now it's 19. It will be 24 by the end of the 7 minutes. Unless, of course, there's been retirees.
Clear, incident clear.
See, what the fuck was that?
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
But it goes to prove my point. It was going to be
is Bertolini.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of this guy because he never shuts the fuck up. I don't think crew chief understands the nature of pause. Yeah, so by the time I get back on the track, I'm 24th anyway. So there's no point pushing on. So let's just look at the replay. Fighting a losing battle the whole time. And now that last spin just came out of nowhere. I was on a straight and it just happened. There was nothing to cause it. And if you want to see it, so yeah, I was not backing off here. Fuck that. No way. Was there even contact? Was there even contact? Yep. Yeah, you should have backed off, the prick. Well, I'm in front of him. Now, let's see what happens here. Because my tyres are all warm at the back now. See? It's like there's a invisible force just controlling the car. Like, I don't know, it's like I'm the one in the game. It's me. I'm inside a sim and somebody's controlling and say, watch me spin this guy's car. Maybe I'm in a matrix. Who knows? But these endings of races like this are so predictable. Right. Something I need to do. 7375. I need to do that before I forget. Yeah, we can do it with this, can't we? No, I don't want to see rain anymore, so let's get rid of that. I'm going to go to clear. I wonder why I have these settings now, and when I go to custom, it goes back to here. I think that's because the last custom setting, right? So 25, 25, 0, 27. Wow, how did you get back to 190? Okay, that's where we want to be. Right. Yeah, just like the SRV. Yeah, it is. I mean, do you not ever get that feeling when maybe you're, I don't know, when you're gaming or something? It's like, it's kind of like the world, it's like the whole world's against you kind of thing. Like if something can go wrong, it's going to go wrong. But it's predictable. It's not something that you go, oh, look, I've gone from first to last. It's not, it's something that you think, you know, you have an incident, you come down to fourth, you have another incident, now you're in ninth. And you know already in your head that it's almost, I know it sounds stupid, but it's almost like the game wants you to be last, and it will do whatever it needs to make sure that happens. So you'll have unexplainable spins, stuff like that. It just feels like that. I don't know how else to explain it. It's a weird thing. I call it the dark power. It's always there, in, you know, when you're gaming or something. And it's like, It's like there's an outside force that's just working against you. That's how it feels. Right, so we've got the race set up, and we want to go, and we've got 7375, wasn't it? Which means I was getting 25.7 here, so that's up 1. And then this was 3, so we need to go up 5. Right, it ended up being 6 as well. So 3, let's go there. And then 7, that's up 1. And 5 was up 3. Okay, that's the changes I wanted to make. I'm surprised it doesn't keep the name in there. But you have to select it from here and then click save. It should remember the setup name that you're working on right now, which is up here. It should keep it there. Yeah, we've not seen this car in the dry. Oh frig, that's not going to help, is it? There you go. That's what it looks like. So I will not be doing a complete race. I just want to see where I am with this car in the dry. Yeah, it goes around and around the SRB, but you always end up facing the wrong way. That's an R factor 2 thing, where you spin and you always end up 180 degrees the other way around. Always. And then it'll happen one or two times different to that, just to try and prove you wrong, even though you are right. Attack mode. I got hit on the side, on behind, wherever, that fucking Bentley. Now we'll have to go longer. Could have been enjoying a battle in the pack had it not been for that Bentley. But if he wants to drive dirty, I'll knock him out. Use a Ferrari as brakes, because why not? This is called Send It mode. This is with the AI up at 92 now, right? So don't you even try it. No, racing cars do not have air conditioning. That would just be too much extra weight. They have tubes where air comes in. $224.9, not bad. Not a valid lap though. I know that because we've got no delta time. Which tells me I haven't put a valid lap in thus far. Can't see me seeing out this entire... If this race was 20 minutes, yeah, I probably might have seen it out, but half an hour, I don't think so. But this hunting down of the cars in front, yeah. I don't even think they've got that. There's a lot of stuff gets taken out. Downshifting there, it's really aggressive. That was obviously an error from my side because I braked too late. But screw 'em. Let them suffer. I didn't deliberately want to hit them because I know I can pass them anyway, so what's the point? Yeah, the only car I've deliberately hit is that Bentley. Speaking, I have to go into first because the car just won't slow down enough. There goes another invalid lap. Tire pressures, I don't understand why they're low. We rigged them to go higher and they're just low. Unless the ambient temperature is just cold. Yeah. Even though the tire pressures are low as hell, that doesn't account for the fact that I'm seemingly unable to brake hard enough now. Something wrong with the brake pedal, I think. I'm looking at the widget. It's not a smooth transition all the way to the end. No, I'm not getting full braking. So we need to pause and correct that. We need to disconnect the brakes and reconnect. Otherwise I'm just going to lose time correcting the car the whole time. That feels a bit better. My brake pedal is intermittently dodgy. It decides when it wants to not work. So that's another battle I have every race. Eight tenths up on this lap now. It's amazing how much time you can gain when your pedals are working. I wonder how long they've been like that. Now I can go around here in second gear again. So I was, what, losing a second a lap? Or am I just on a stonking one right now? 1.2 seconds quicker. Three seconds quicker on this lap. Oh, fastest lap ever, 2:24.2. That's my fastest lap I've ever done on this track, ever. By half a tenth. And I got compromised in the last corner thanks to that car. We're up 2/10 again. So I got my quick time in, and it says this is a predicted 2:24.0. 2:23.6 it predicted there for a second. That'd be quite something, wouldn't it? 7/10 up, look at this. Wow. Almost a second up, guys. Imagine me putting a 2:23.2 in. A second quicker than I've ever gone, ever. I won't hold it though. I don't have the concentration for it. I'm on for an amazing lap here, but these two in front of me are going to spoil it. No, I'm spoiling it. Yep, I spoiled it. I went too wide. Freak of nature. That lap won't count anyway, it's invalid. But I've lost all the time because of traffic and going wide. Oh, did it count it? No. It was a 2:23.9, but I went wide, which is nothing really in the real world. But there's too much traffic in front of me for me to even contemplate getting a fastest lap. They're gonna slow me down. And my brakes are on again. You fuck motherfuck. What, I undid my pedals like I always do, and I plugged them back in like I always do, and they didn't come back to me. My throttle didn't come back on. Or any pedal. I need a new set of pedals. Even if I can't go for another wheel, I've still got to get pedals, because my wheel's a plastic piece of shit, but at least it works. And I have no understanding at all as to why the tyre pressures are so low, so low. It's ridiculous. They were too high, so we compensated to put them correct, and now they're way too low. It's not even a smidge, it's a bundle. This is very unsatisfactory. The moment you want another great lap and the brake pedal goes tits up, the dark power strikes again. And again, because that lap's fucked now. Even if it was going to be quicker, which it won't, because I'm 2/10 down already. The frustrating thing is how you know you're so much faster than the AI, but you can't make headway. Because there's like little niggles and incidents and little moments on every single lap that's stopping your progress. It's one step forward, 2 steps back, always. And then you get frustrated and you end up flooring the throttle too much to overdrive. And then the slow car in front of me ends up getting further away. I feel like I'm braking so early there. It's not a driver issue, it's a hardware issue. My pedals are fucked. If it was a driver issue, I would definitely 100% have known about that. And that lap's fucked as well now. Fuck! Can't get a decent fucking lap in. I want two things out of this race. I want to pass this twat in front of me, and I want to get a clean lap. Oh. can't believe how slow this lap is. I mean, I'm seeing the delta time 1.2. What the fuck? So you're gonna deny me passing the black car? Denying works both ways. There's not supposed to be damage on this. Damage is supposed to be off. Unless that's my penalty. Yeah, what do I do now? I wanted to end the stream after the first race. But I get into this loop where something unsatisfactory happens and I feel like I need to do something to rebalance those scales, you know? Even if it means having all the opponent cars at GT4 with me in a GT3 and the AI level set to the minimum, just so I can win. Maybe starting in the middle of the pack would be something. 10th place. I don't know. Don't want to switch car because I don't have a setup for it. I just don't understand the setup. Tire pressures. I don't understand what's going on there. There. Maybe the other car's jinxed. I'm hoping. Yes, my lap was confirmed as official, right? So I don't know why it hasn't updated there, unless I need to come out and go in. Yeah, instant swapping. If I change track or change car, then it's the same situation, isn't it? I don't have a setup. Did that before. Watkins Glen is a good track, but you really need a setup for it, because you get a good setup and you can push there a lot harder. Alton Park could be interesting. That can get tight. Especially up in the round here area and that chicane. Should we have a go around Alton Park? I think we better reduce. Oh no, let's not. Screw it. My personal best around here, which I don't think I'll beat, is a 142.2 in a McLaren. Just a quick race. Quick go. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to change. A necessary change. $20-minute. 6 o'clock in the morning race. I've already forgotten my lap time. Past us 1:43, was it? Oh well, this is going to be lots of fun. Alton Park, setup, aggressive. 20 minutes, Alton Park, lap record 1:43. Let's say 110 seconds per lap. Well, hang on, 1:43. Let's call it 1:30. I never know whether to round up or down to get a good calculation. Quicker laps mean more fuel, so 1:30. So that'd be 2, 6, 7 laps. 7 times 2 is 14, 15, 16. 17. Oh yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'll just put 25 laps in. 20 minutes. That would give us 10 laps. Should be fine. Okay, this is strange. My steering wheel isn't straight. Maybe when we get going? No. Welcome to the UK. England, Alton Park. The game should have controlled my speed a long time before it went through the back of that other car. I'm 3 wide, I got nowhere to go, man. It's going to take me a while to get up to speed. See, I'm trying to remember, is this corner flat? Do I have to lift? Do I have to downshift? Where's my braking point? Those things. What gear should I be in on the exit? Where's my braking point is the most important one. I'm gonna get trounced here because I'm not familiar. I know the track layout, and my brakes are on again. Okay, all right, okay. You guys are gonna probably hear this. Come here, Bettel. Come here, Pedals. Come here. Come to Rusty. There you go. Okay, lift, and we are about, I don't know, 1.2 meters in the air, and release. There you go. That better? Make or break. Oh! I don't think the neighbours will be too pleased. But if my pedals work, I will be. If they break, they break. And of course, we are going to pick a different track. I should have closed this stream out ages ago. Imola's good. Imola's a choice. Actually, Imola's not a bad choice, to be fair. Nürburgring. I'm familiar with those because it's Formula One territory. Hungaroring is nothing but turns and twists and twists and turns. Barcelona's also a good choice. Barcelona's interesting. Barcelona versus Imola. Go on. Let's go to the this place. Circuit de Catalunya. The thing is, why is it showing a wet race? How often does it rain in Barcelona? Best lap in a hurricane? Oh, well, if I can't beat that, there's something wrong. A 47.7. Oh, maybe the hurricane's quicker here. Let's jump into a different car. I do want to see this on the track, though. Looking in its resplendent blue. Yeah, I want to see it on track. Otherwise, I would have switched to the new Lamborghini. Say what? Is this what 6 a.m. looks like in Spain? Wait a minute. 6 a.m. in the UK now. Spain is an hour ahead, so this is 7 a.m. But because it's 6 a.m. Spain's time, it's 5 a.m. our time. Of course, that's why it's dark. This is 5 a.m. UK time. Whatever. If I'd known that, I would have set the time. In fact, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll use this time, but we'll set the time acceleration to something quicker so we can see the sun coming up. Where do we do that? Here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Time. Oh, it already is. Times 12. Okay, so for every 1 minute that passes, 12 minutes pass. So for every 5 minutes that pass, an hour passes in the game. So 20 minutes is a 4-hour period. Yeah? Help me, guys. Every 5 minutes is an hour. So 5, 10, 15, 20. There's four 5 minutes in there. So that'll be 4 hours. So the race will end at 6, 7, 8, 5, 6. And I know it's 9, but I'm counting the thing anyway. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 o'clock in the morning. What's the next one? 24. So then it'll finish at blah blah instead. 8 hours later, which will be from 5 to 1 in the afternoon. So in a 20-minute race, we're going to go from 5 o'clock in the morning to 1 in the afternoon. Yeah. Is there a Hockenheim in Assetto Corsa? In the original, but not this one. I don't think so. No. If you didn't see it in the list, then it's not there. Sorry, time and line. Yeah, I don't understand. The Google translation is bad, whatever it is. So let's just put that much in. Barcelona. Hola. Bienvenidos. Right. Lights, please. Again, a track that doesn't have actual night lighting. Oh, you frigger of a pair of brake pedals. These brakes, man, I'm going to have to send them off to Fanatec and say, hey, fix them. Fix them or send me some Club Sport version 3s instead. Although I think my warranty's out, to be fair. Well, this is going to be tricky. When does everybody brake? Wow, we got through the corner. It's getting bright already. Thing is, the transition of the sky it happens too quickly, and you can visually see it rather than it being smooth. So we should have set it to the times 12. Well, I couldn't wait around for you guys all day. Progress has to be made. Oops, I got the wrong braking point. It happens. This is what happens when you don't have a setup. I can restart this, you know, guys. I'm talking to the AI now. I do know I can just restart this, and all your doings just goes away. Have you noticed how when there's a collision and physics need to be calculated, that the sim pauses. It has a little micro pause while it thinks about it. This setup is a pile of tosh. That was fucking my fault again. Because I knew I'd missed the racing line, I steered inwards to compensate. And of course it's going to upset the car, because this car is easily upset unless you've got a perfect setup on the back end. The back end of this car is so loose. You need to do setup work on this Ferrari to keep the back end down, because it's as loose as hell. And I'm not really making any progress on with this setup anyway. Something just clicked on my brake pedal when I pressed it. That's not healthy. In a way, I'm kind of hoping it like properly brakes, so that it'll move me to get it fixed at Fanatic. But with the weight of these pedals, it'll cost an arm, a leg and a kidney for shipping. Yeah, I'm not making any progress, so there's no point continuing really. It's a waste of time. With a proper setup, yes, I could win. Probably quite comfortably as well. I have no setup for this track at all. I don't think I've ever worked on this track, setup wise. I should have a setup that can keep me in second gear around there. Nah, I'm not gaining. 50.2 car in front, 50.7 me. So yeah, I don't have any interest in carrying on, but I do have an interest in ending the stream because it's overstayed its welcome, as have I. So guys, that's gonna be it. I will set you free back into your good lives. And I will go and get something to eat because I need something. Okay, so there you go. I'll keep on with this. I'm going to keep on pushing with sim racing. I've been doing it all my gaming life, and I don't intend to stop. So I have my end credits updated. So we're going to run them. Yeah, Hockenheim is good, but the old Hockenheim is better. And I have that in Assetto Corsa. But I'll just confirm with you before I leave that I'm pretty sure that Hockenheim does not exist on Hungaroring. No, if the blank pane or the GT3 series does not get run there, then they won't have it. Yeah, but in the original Assetto Corsa, where it's just all types of different cars and stuff, and it's moddable, there is the current Hungaroring, and there is the older, better layout of the Hungaroring. Yeah, was it, Andy? I mean, I don't know. You know what I didn't do? Still freaking didn't do it. God damn. I'm going to do it now before I end. In fact, we're going to put this to practice. I will not be racing. But I can't believe I forgot to do this. Just me. I just want to look at the car. I could have done it on the freaking replay, but I didn't. There we go. It's meant to be like a shadow chrome look on those wheels, but it's still got that brassy look to it somehow. And this is working. Like when drivers come across the line and you've got their positions. This does update in real time. Obviously there's no drivers going out, so let's take a lap around Barcelona as we approach turn 1, braking at the 100-meter board, which is here. Braking around here from 265,000 miles an hour, sweeping into turn 1, hooking up the inside apex. As we then cross over to the left-hand side, also hugging the apex as we go around, and then we come out wide. Like there's your racing line. Actually, you can just see the dark areas where the cars run, and then we start hugging the inside of the sweeping left-hander into turn. This is turn 3. As we go around, and you'll see that the corner does slightly tighten on the exit, so we will run out a little bit wide here. And then we'll stay to our left-hand side, being careful not to run onto the green. And we'll run down to the bridge. I don't know the names of the corners, if they have any. Juanito Salamanca. No, I don't know. Into turn 4 then, which is second gear corner. Sticking to the inside, and then just drifting out a little bit wide in the middle, and able to get on the power very early. To power out, sticking onto this left-hand side before drifting over back to the right, and then just some nice braking down into first gear for this tight left-hander. Coming out to get your 2 right-hand side wheels on the curbs, as like everybody else has been doing, and then we take a run down through under the Audi Sport Bridge, flat out, as we now go from the middle of the track here, and we position our car to the right hand side to get ready to take this left-hander. Heavy braking into here, and then we turn around, we turn into this left-hander, straightening the car, ready to aim for this curb. Running over the sausage curb doesn't really take away much of your time, so you can do it. But essentially you want to have your wheels all the way over this curb, your right hand wheels, and then you run up here, edging your way to the left, under the Fanatec bridge. As we approach this right hander here, which is a third gear corner, it's not quite flat out, you will have to lift a little, but you'll soon know you can get on the power really early, push out wide, you just run over this curb, and then as you just come off the curb, you start to make a beeline for the curb on the other side of the track there, and you just ease yourself over to the right, braking again at the 100 meters, if you dare. Maybe just before, maybe around here. Braking, third, second, into first, hugging this inside line, into the hairpin, it's not a hairpin. Well, yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Yeah. Only to come out wide here. Avoiding the sausage if you can, keep the car stable, and then drift over to run your left-hand wheels over this apex here, and then steering straight. Don't need to touch this apex. Steering straight, and then just hugging this corner all the way around. Keep away from the curb. Let the car just run out to the outside. Stay straight, and then some heavy braking here. Second gear corner into here, running out over onto the curb before getting back to the other side almost immediately. Heavy braking into first gear before trundling over, and you can ride that curb. Don't go over it, but ride this edge of it here, where the dirty part. You can ride that with your car. It'll help turn it round, and then you make a straight beeline for this one and do the exact same thing. Ride the sausages. That gets you out into the penultimate corner here, where you can run along this yellow sausage if you wish. And then, or you can run a little bit over it, I suppose. I do. And then into the last corner. I don't quite go flat out through here. It's a little bit of a lift. Otherwise we go too wide and then we end up in the gravel. So, and as you can see, wouldn't be the first people. So yeah, just a slight lift, coast, let the car coast for a second or two, back on the power, running as wide as possible onto this curb here before getting back on the track and starting a fresh lap and doing the whole thing all over again. Yay! And that's a lap of Barcelona. There you go. At least that is how I run it. Whether it's correct, I don't know. But yeah, there it is. This is what it looks like in Assetto Corsa, with a lot of Spain modelled. It's like an island, isn't it? There is one track that actually has a sewer, or not a sewer, but there's a water pipe running underneath, and there's actually a part where you can actually see it, and it's actually modelled. It's modelled in the game here, so you can actually see the water running, running through. I can't remember which track it is though. I think it might be Zandvoort. Not sure, but it does actually have some running water. They're very well modelled, these tracks, and they are laser scanned, and all the bumps are accurate down to centimeters of the real thing. So you feel a bump on this track with a decent force feedback wheel, and you can be sure that, unless they've resurfaced it, that bump is there on the real track as well. It's that finely modelled. And all the cars are modelled from CAD data from the actual manufacturers and with feedback from drivers who drive these actual cars. So if you want accuracy in a sim, this is where you have to come. Coming into the pit lane. What's the speed limit? 80 kilometers per hour or 50 miles per hour. And being careful, and then pull into your pit lane. Click, 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 go, and we're off again. Oh, there's my car. It's been sitting there waiting the whole time. Right, traction control. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Okay, maybe it won't work in this one. Oh, hello. Oh, I switched my wheel off. Yeah, that doesn't help. Switch it on again. Traction control off. Look how quick it's. You see how quick the revs die down? I'll leave go. Well, that's like Formula One. The revs are going. Wing, wing, wing. It's not like a road car where when you rev it, it goes. Takes ages for it to come back down again. In these sports cars, it's like it's really fast. Formula One's even quicker than this. The engines are so tight inside. It's so small. Like the pistons on an F1 engine are small, really quite small. They're not big like a normal car engine. Hey, wait a minute. There's supposed to be traction off there. Oops, I wanted to donut the car, but I didn't quite want to get it like that. Oh, what are you, a lawnmower or a race car? Come on. How long before we burst the tires, guys? You see the tires heating up on the widget thing? When they turn black, it's because we burst them. And there's Rusty Dog putting on a lovely display for the crowd. They're not really heating up too quickly. Got traction control 2 is set to 5 of 11. I don't know if I've got a button to change that. Ah, now they're getting red. After red comes black. It'll tell us inside the car what temperature they are. Come on, burst. It'll probably end up doing it if I go in the car. 180 at the back. 180 degrees. Come on. I'm not lifting off until you burst. Will they burst? They do. They do puncture. I'm just wondering whether any damage setting that I've got set will stop that. Come on! How are you surviving this long? Even the fronts are getting... Well, the unloaded front wheel isn't getting warm, but the loaded one is. Come on. I wonder if it's traction control 2 that's stopping it. Because if the main traction control is off, normally they'd have burst by now. Maybe it's different in the new update. Even the front. What if the front goes before the rear? That would make no sense. Come on, I'm getting sick in here. Really? I've never had the tyres last this long before. Maybe they're harder wearing now in the 1.9 update. 40 psi. Come on, keep going. The rear left wheel should be the one that's got the most because it's the loaded wheel. Why? Maybe we need more abrasive tarmac, like the stripes, the red and blue stripes at Paul Ricard. They're very, very abrasive. The red ones are more abrasive than the blue ones, and that's even modelled in the sim here. They're designed to, it's like zero grit sandpaper. This can't be going on for this long, it's ridiculous. Do I have to overpressurize the tyres to start with? Wow. Okay, you got me. Look at the temperatures, 232. Let's make a change in the garage, see if we can, you know, help it along a little. So let's just maximum pressure on the tyres. And let's, oops, don't need to do those. Yeah, we do. We'll camber. I didn't even need to do these ones, did I? We're just concentrating on the rears. I want grip on the fronts and nothing on the rear. So maximum camber, toe. Yeah, sure, why not? Anything to make the wheels a bit wonky. Right, electronics. Traction control, nothing. Traction control 2, nothing. That's plenty of fuel, good extra weight. Aero, we can just take all the wing off, help it spin. Won't be able to drive it very well. It'll be quite the dog to drive. We're starting at 35 psi on the rear. Whoa! I mean, that's just getting onto the track. Alright, are you ready then, my little Ferrari? Bring it a bit closer. Bring it over here. Okay. Now heat up. Oh, don't get on the grass. No, stay away. Stay off the grass. Off the grass. We need maximum heat. You're getting on the grass again. Come on. I do have damage off when it comes to the bodywork and stuff, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't affect tyre wear. Yeah, if the tyres go black, that's a puncture. We put so much pressure into the tyres, they have to just burst, surely. I don't know, I would have expected them to have popped by now. But I am taking into account the old physics. The pre-1.9 physics. I wonder what the temps are now. 179, 180. Honestly, I would have expected them to have gone by now. And for a great big black circle to be on that track. They're lasting, aren't they? It's making me want to put a theory to the test now. The thing is, the Paul Ricard stripes on the track are very, very abrasive. And they will rip your tyres to shreds. But it also means that you'll get grip as well. Okay. Before I go. So blue is abrasive, red is seriously abrasive. So Paul Ricard. Okay, so we're looking at these stripes here. If you go off, this is meant to slow the car down and stop you, as well as gravel would, and it's just like sandpaper basically. And so you can slam your brakes on and go over the blue and the red, and you'll probably stop before you hit the barrier, but your tires will be gone, just screwed, because they'll just rip into the rubber. Now, the developers tell us that the blue and the red stripes are emulated here, just like they are in the real Paul Ricard track. So, if I can drive with these pressures up like this, the reason I take the aero off is to help the car spin round, and also just to help me do it. So there's nothing holding me back, although it wouldn't really, because we're not going quick enough for aero to be a thing. So let's see if we can drive out. I don't have any force feedback because I turned my wheel off. So let's find a blue stripe and a red stripe. So I think the best place is probably going to be here, off to the left. Here we go. Now I don't know whether this is going to be visible to the camera. I have no idea. So that's the blue. No, not really. Okay, so we're on the red, the most aggressive. Fine. Oh, bugger. If I can get any grip at all on these red stripes. Theoretically, this should rip the tyres apart. Right? Because the red stripes are as abrasive as hell. It's not really doing any more than, say, Barcelona was. Okay, I'm just winding off the steering just a little bit, so it's not quite as tight. And the loaded rear wheel is now getting up. It just took a little while. But in the real world, that would have shredded tires by now. Easy. Yeah, I'll have to ask one of the sim racers that I know if popping tires is much harder than it used to be, or if it's somewhat to do with my damage settings. I don't think so. I've burst tires before and I haven't changed any settings since. What if we let them cool off and go again, put them through a heat cycle? 46 psi. Oh, there we go. There we go. Puncture left rear. You saw the car just bounce. Boom. Yeah, it didn't like that at all. Yeah, we got one. Thank you, Paul Ricard. So this one's still going to... This tyre would be steaming hot right now. You wouldn't want to touch it. This one is fudged. Still kind of rotates okay. There is a tyre flex though. You can just see the logo. The tyres flex very nicely in R Factor 2, for example. You can actually see the flex. But here, I don't know, I'm trying to get an angle to see if we can see them at the side. Like if I steered to my left, I'll run out of road. Well, you can even hear it going over the stripes. If I steer to my left, wouldn't it bring out the tyre wall? No, not really. Kind of weird how it sits back up again. .0 psi. Well, yeah, there's no air in it. That would make sense. Oh, it's struggling now, isn't it? Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we busted it. Oh, do you hear it? It's a clunking old thing. We've ruined a perfectly good car. Right, now I'm done. Oh. Yes, those wheels, they're going to get their own spin-off series. That was a bad joke. I'm going. Bye.